check.
Alright. It's the same crew that I left last time. Because I couldn't beat the Titan, I figured I would try again. Except this time Primordium's doing buffet. And I don't like it. Unless I can force multiple eating sessions. I don't really like it. But it helps keep things clear, I guess. That guy on the bottom. Let's see. I still want to fatten this guy up. We'll put him on the top. Oh boy. I have a lot of bordered cards that I'm hoping will pan out. Do this a few different ways. Because this is the challenge where they're going to heal as they go upwards. So, second guy dies. First guy, he's going to be full health when he goes up. And if anything, stronger. See if I can't destroy him, because this guy, 20 damage per things he eats. It's still a full heal for him. So I don't like that. So this guy with melee weakness. That way the next hit. Whoa, he lives? No, we can't have that. Okay. It's one option. The other option would be feed him as much as possible. And see where this goes. Okay. The armor one. So close. Get some low. Okay, hang on. The other option is to hit that guy, kill him, but he's going to get through. We don't want him to get through. But I don't think there's anything I can do to stop him. Seriously? All that, and he doesn't even die? What? I'll put this guy instead. He just goes uncontested. And he only does 33. I need a miracle on the top floor to clear him. Do we have a miracle? No. I don't think the core can take that much. $86. It ain't enough. Okay, restart the whole fight. It's kind of a pivotal fight here. We're after the first boss, so changing destiny. We put Big Boy out. We see what Big Boy's all about. The biggest of boys. Put him here. The biggest of boys. What type? Okay. Shield our guy, we get some morsel. We get morsel master out on one of the floors. Or we just realize that there's not much I can do here, and I take the opportunity to purge. He's alive. Primordium's alive. By a nipple, but hey, he's alive. This we can work with. What's your ability? Sacrifice an imp. And attack immediately. Lovely. Oh, excuse me. Phew. No. Well, yeah, one of them will work. No. We do that. I'm looking at the damage and looking at the numbers. Because you live, you protect. Now you're taking a bite at a boss. That's okay. The permanent gorger. Works. It's getting a little bit more precarious. There we go. If he hits first. Yeah, that at least kills him. Okay. Oof, what a balancing act. Okay. Horse Master kills another. Fadium. Fadium dies. So we give him this. Hit, hit, kill, hit, kill, kill. So one more guy should be suffice. What boss are you? The Unyielding? I bet you are, sir. $246. It's not bad. Could be a lot better. Not bad though. Meet the big boy. Big boy that doesn't have any imps. Ooh. No, I did that wrong already. Actually, that guy's gonna get through no matter what, isn't he? 94. We're not gonna be able to clear that. Okay. So you're going to have 170 health, and you hit... I don't think morsels count as units. So let's pretend he stays at 15, or 5, 2 times, so 10. I have 37 life. I deal 50. You kill me. You kill me. So that changes things. That means all focus goes down on this floor. And if I can't solve killing the boss this time, it's a restart of the whole battle. Put 2 more. It was so close. I don't think there's anything else I could do. Like... maybe I could try a couple of different ways to trick the order of stuff. Because this is going to give me randos. They look the same to me. They're not the same. That number's different. The number was 669 last time. I remember, because 669. We do that. We purge that. Then we do this. 2 life steals? $684. Okay. I mean, the life steals are good. The damage shield one might be the winner if I can figure out the combination that I need to do that. We do this. Pop this. We play this. Then we shield. Wait. I'll play this one out. But I've just had an epiphany. In front. 669. I'm thinking the strength comes from him eating them. That's not the strength. The strength is They need to sacrifice themselves to let him get closer. Six, 9, 4. Comes down to morsel math. What the F is this world even? Morsel math. Ugh. Play all three. Put the shield on all three. Bonus damage shield. $701. Ugh. I mean, that one was pretty good, I thought. Let me get that out of the way first. Oh, wait. It doesn't change. Because the shield just needs to be on the first one. He eats the rest of them. Doesn't matter. Okay, by that regard, shield just on that one. Two life steals. Damn. So close. Alright. Let's restart the fight. It's easier to do it that way. Switch up Destiny a little bit. Oh, he did harvest off of a morsel, though. I caught that. Well, that's confusing. You're dealing 50. Just kidding. He's able to maintain good, clean that. Okay. I vaguely remember this turn. So I put this guy here, so those two could kill him. Throw this guy in front. Okay. Not perfect, but we're alive. Kill the big guy, that's all that truly matters. This turn is where it gets precarious. That one. Top is clear. shoot. Middle's clear. Let's see if I can flip that around. We use U up top. Forgot it triggers twice. That almost clears that. Almost. No. I know that, yeah. That chisels half of his health. Pretty sure he won't make it past the middle row. Maybe. We don't have any imps on this row, so maybe not. One option would be to use this guy. He has lifesteal out of the gates. Another option would be to put the shield. Let's say we see if this guy can keep it. Check. So then I can get rid of that. Freaking tree swinging orc is strong. I'll go cannibalize. Yeah. Advance, apply 12 armor. Ascend, apply daze 2. I need both of those. We already have imp in a box. Let's go advance in armor. Get rid of excess cards. Get cards. Upgrade cards. We have 370. I want the artifact. Starter cards cost one less. I like that. Quicksaver. I like that. Okay. I think we put multi-strike on the tree swinger. Seems like that's the most appropriate. It's either going to go on him or it's going to go on this guy, who has the potential of surpassing the tree swinger if I feed him enough. If I feed him enough. Has to go on him. It has to. So, tree swinger. He's earned his stripes, I think. That last fight made it very apparent. Put the big stone on the little stone holder. $75. Just doesn't leave us with much left over. We won't be able to afford two of the big ticket items, so it'd be the top ones, which are going to be rage and maybe attack up. I would be very sad if I saw the quick one. I might save the money at that point. Multi-strike. Can I handle multi-strike? We want $200, but this could be a big mistake. Starter cards are one cheaper. Are they? They don't look cheaper to me. They all look the same expensive. the same expensive. He's a fast one. Good luck getting past that guy. He will eat you. He's like, nah, I don't need an imp. But you do need an imp. I need to give you an imp. I wish for you to have one in the chamber. An imp in the chamber, as they say. Corruption. We don't like that corruption. Next turn is boss. I'm being quick and being multi-hit. That's almost a game over right there for anything that comes across it. Anything. You almost died. You did died. You did died. Reanimate. So the tuning fork was useless then, huh? It's a bummer. I'm gonna keep this deck tight, so nope. And this is a yep. Random consume spell, but I care more that the border. So give me the borderless card. We gotta go left this time. I need the pyre. I need the pyre at full health. If we're gonna win, we need pyre health. I only have the one spell that does damage. The rest are all utility. If I want to remove consume, that would be useful. If I removed it on Gem Trove, I would be very tempted to get rid of the other Gem Trove. Like, force it out. But on the flip side, I guess I have Reinforce. If I kept Gem Trove in, and even left it at a 3 mana cost, just as a supplementary heal my core. Supplementary. There's no reason to have both. So if I choose to do that, I have to revert the other thing. Or that's the dumbest thing to remove consume on. Reinforce. I don't even get armor on everybody ever. It's so situational that that's going to be good. I could put that on that. Consume the deck. Okay. I'm going to put it on this. This one. Put it on this. It'll force me to use that sometimes, maybe, if the mood is right. It's 20. Yeah. spell chain. Frost. Sad. Okay. Let's think about spell chain first. We put that on something like Hidden Passage, which I've already made free and frozen. That would make it a double cast, which means somebody can go from the bottom to the tippity-toppity. Or I could move 2. We put it on something like this. We dump that on a freaking morsel, and we get paid in energy up the wazoo. I already have a spell chain on the other making a morsel card that I have. Kind of like this idea. That's odd utility that I can totally use. Permafrost, which also negates the 1. I think March of Shields? No, because I'm just going to use that when I see it. Cannibalize. I could see situations where having that frozen could be good. If I don't have the unit to sacrifice. So yeah, let's go with that one. And then we'll make the March of Shields free. Okay. What flak gets cut? So we made this. I don't need 2 of these guys, but the whole plan was to get rid of this one, right? The guy has rage. I mean, that's just, it's a good soldier. And I mean, this guy... Okay. I'm going to stick to this one. Keep my spell pool low. Imps are nice because Big Boy can chunk them. What it boils down to is melee weakness versus the lifesteal. And I think I'll keep one rail beater. That one can go. Alright, let's see how balanced this is for this guy. Mr. Cherub. You're not gonna be laughing for long, sir. Interesting way. He's eating 240. Get him some imps. That's what I say. Imp time. Damage shield. You son of a bee. Have 16 freaking mana. Holy bananas. Welcome to the buffet, Cherub Boy. lifesteal. One of those. So he'll eat his fill. Let's put the other damage shield on you. That way we keep the melee weakness up. We keep the bottom boy fed, we're good. Gucci. Both of those. We'll give him a shield. Yeah. That guy's probably my favorite of the Gorgers. The Shadow Eater. When he eats, he damages. It's like the spell. No, we should use this to get the core. Who has armor? He has armor. He doesn't have armor anymore. Of course, that's all the mana right there if I do that. I think we'll be okay. I could cannibalize this guy to get some more dudes out. Or I could have him use his ability. I might do to cannibalize. Eat the guy. You die. We win. I don't even have to do anything. Jeez. I really fixed the blunders I had last night. Let's just feed this guy some extra. He gets some extra portion. Shield that guy because I feel like it. Yeah. So he gorged the boss the whole time, and the morsels, making him equivalently strong. And the thing is, I don't use him as a... I don't bank on him being strong like that. Okay. The units gain Rage 2 on strike. Yeah, but I already have the border on that one. Still need some more. Would love the Merchant of Arms. We don't have much left. Core needs another pyre, so... Yeah. Get the pyre done now. That way we're ready. I mean, here's the problem with buffet. It's 12. You're not going to live that long. Like, that last match, we barely went to the point where we ate the guy at the end. But that's the last one I needed, so... How'd he do the guess? We don't want to use the large stone. Dualism would be beautiful on this guy, so I'm going to put it on him. That is $100. Life could go on him. The bonus attack. Again, it's... I might just want to save my money at this point in time. You're rocking that game, huh? Start a battle, enemy units appear on each floor for $400. So this guy is the overblessed. So let's just recount what happens. He has multi-strike, rage, regen, spell shield, relentless, and resolve. He gains all of that stuff. So the trick to this guy is kill him fast. I like his model. The one giant demon arm. The black hole soul center. And then he has a vine arm. And multiple vine arms have to hold the swords. That's a very cool model. Kill him fast. If he makes it to the 3rd floor, that's problematic. So the trick to him is almost, we want Warlord, the consumer of crowns. We almost want him on the bottom. But I don't know if I could keep him alive on the bottom like that. Let's see if my normal strategy that I've been doing works. So we have that guy at the bottom. He's right above. This guy will gorge on the boss. Oh, wait a second. I forgot about the every floor thing. Imp, you got this. Meep, meep, says Imp. Meep, meep, indeed. Whoa, a bow. How about now? Okay. He's killing 2 of them, and he's not dying. Now he's not losing any health at all. It's much better. What really sucks is getting this, but not wanting to put it on anybody. Everybody else, because I want the quick sword to go on him, right? Okay, wait. I want my placement different. You need to be in front. You in front of him. The one floor that had the guide not to cast spells, and it's fine. George, out. Phone jacks don't exist. That you're talking prehistoric times, sir. What is this weird word that you say? Interesting. I mean, I could use this. Summon up some imp support. One right there. Should put two. Two right there. We'll call that good. Pregnant imps. Finally. Your sword, sir. He's ready. Want to see what this guy does? He eats his imps. And when he eats the imps, he attacks. One imp at a time. Delicious. Up top. Let's see. Give you shield. Down below, you guys are silenced. But I can still play a morsel card, I think. But your ability won't proc. Forgot about that. Oops. Stupid silence. I mean, my phone doesn't have a jack for earphones. I wish my phone did. You have to spend money to buy some additional attachment or crap like that to get one. Ridiculous. How about you go upstairs? Thanks, Mr. Silent Man. Alright, gentlemen. So double the amount of armor. That's 3, though. What else am I using it for? Good. Your crown, my liege. Again with the silent guy. Oh, she's free. Sweet. Eat her. now you're dead. Preemptively put out another freaking imp for homeboy to eat. He's hungry. He has his own consume. It's more cannibalistic than it is morcelistic. If that's even a term. Morcelistic. See, the boss still has 8 freaking buffet bites out of him. That's ridiculous. You never can eat that much. That's it. Boss is dead. I have made a very tight freaking setup here. It is so tight. There's silence. There's nothing I can do about that. You just want to feed this guy as much as possible. Makes me happy that we were strong enough to kill him on the bottom, though. Because this guy, if he progresses to the 3rd floor, it's almost like unstoppable. He assumes his full power, and you're just stuck in the middle. Good. I don't have the border on this card. It might bloat me a little bit, but 28's still under 30. And I am full on the core, so I don't have to worry about going left. Which means we can go right and hit the Merchant of Arms. And delete cards. And duplicate a card if we so choose. Seems counterintuitive, but it's totally not. It all makes sense. Hall of Mirrors with Big Boy. I'm already thinking we combine a crown and the quick dagger, making Big Boy fast and small. And then we could take it a step further and make it deployable, so we get that very fast out of the gates. Gorge triggers an additional time. Oh yeah. Morsel units enter with a damage shield. Yeah. Hello. Do I buy? Do I need 2 of them? I don't need 2 of them. They are nice, though. They're real nice. Shrink it down, baby. Shrink it down. 75, 75. Okay. I'll buy it. We'll see what happens. That's an interesting idea. The overgrowth carapace. I would only put it on one person, though. It would only be allowed on one person. And that's the bottom gorger. Think about it. He would always have a spot in front of him. He would get big. And he would never, ever get big. He would stay small. 90 bucks. First, let's take care of this. So, 1 shrink crown, 1 speed dagger. Thank you. Is it worth making it deployable? I think so. I just hope that I have the mana to roll with that. 75. That's pretty much all my mana. So it's a good thing I went to the Trink store first. So, is there any card worth duplicating? Consumer of Crowns is such a strong card. Having 2 of them would be nice if one goes down. Are we going to let one go down? I'm thinking about the Titan fight. All the shit that you have to deal with. Like having this guy with his armor in front of the guy is what keeps him safe. That's what I've been doing. Another option would be to dupify the merged armor that I just did. But I mean, that would give the quick. I see benefit to that, and then I also don't. the worst thing would be to dupify and never be able to get him out. The best thing would be dupify. I mean, it does bloat a little bit, but not much if I can get it out. It would be a clean, fast victory if I had two of them rolling. Do I have enough imps to feed them, though? That's the other question. Not really. Because this... I have these two imps, plus the spell. It's a consumer, and then this brings back the consumer. So there's a finite amount of impage that I have on a playing field. But we've made do. Can we continue to make do? Would it be wise to dupify the impish scholar? No. Maybe. No. Terrible decision. Terrible decision, because we're on a fine line right now. I don't know if I need two of these guys. So, on the other hand, I'm thinking, what could I get rid of? Since this has spell chain, and I mean, I have all the other things that are morsely making. I really don't have many, to be honest. Cannibalize. Cannibalize gives. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. Let's give me two of those. I have this feeling that I shouldn't get rid of the soldier cards. It's this weird feeling that I should keep everything at 30. I'm gonna go with my gut. Gut says don't sacrifice everything. Corruption. All right. See, that takes all the mana just to do that. He's just a little guy. Won't piss him off, though. He has little guy syndrome. He gets all the corruption. And then gets sacked. Yeah, you're not touching my boss. No way, man. How you doing there, sir? What do you do? When you strike, double corruption on the attack unit. And then you do corruption just as a end of my turn corruption choke on it. Okay? Eight. Still so young. But I mean, she looks delicious. Delicious. Damage shield. Oh, that's what they have. Okay. You're going to take a lot of corruption being in front, sir. But the way we've built you, you gorge in front. So we can give you a little armor. I could put this guy in front as a buffer. But what spell was it that I... Imp Sacrifice? Gorge. He gorges, therefore he is. $32 damage. He has 32 corruption. That's a lot of corruption to have. Attack, deliver that. Okay. You, upstairs. You two. It's both of you. Very good. Text you from the corruption add-on. Put you here to rageify them a few times. All right. Oh, but putting him in front, that's a mistake. We'll fix it this time. Sir, your armor's ready. Make the boss go up. And make him dazed. Upstairs, boss. Now they're in trouble. And down here. Yeah, I need him to die. So I'm going to put this on these guys. Then I'll come back down here. And put most of the morsels to juice that gorger. Who wants a crown? This guy's big and wants a crown. I mean, by all accounts, it should go on this guy. Freak. It's 200. Do it for the life. Shrink it. You're making this guy feel inadequate. And then just consume this to get rid of it. As long as his corruption doesn't overcap his health, we'll be just fine. 9. Sir, you're probably going to go down. I mean, he's been a great shield. Has he not? Fantastic shield. Should I put him on the same row? Oh, that would be wicked. I mean, why not? There's actually a weird benefit to not using a row. Because once he dies, that's going to free up 2 nuggets, so we can feed these guys, if we need to, with imps. With imps. It advances. He's gonna die anyway. 12 armor. I guess he would live. He would live. For one more turn. I kind of want him to die though. Let's rather use it on him. My plan works beautifully, by the way, because he is eating the floor every time, just getting way more health than he ever deserves. Did we say that the boss could come down a floor? I don't think we said that the boss could come down a floor. Get back up there. Get back up to the freaking Shangri-La floor. See, the buffet still has all sorts of stuff. All right. I will put you here. Beautiful. I will use this immediately. And this. Fat imp. Very good, very good. Okay. We'll cannibalize you. Oh crap, that guy. He filled up the space, didn't he? That's okay. Rage up, guys. You gotta get angry. It's the only way this works. Alright, who's the guy living? This guy? Yeah, he has an X. He doesn't have an X. Get upstairs. You're not dying, you're not invited to stay on the bottom floor. And he thinks he's safe up here. What he doesn't understand is he's in more in more peril up here than he was down there. Maybe. This guy ate up floor space. And he is dealing damage. But I think I'd rather boot him upstairs. That feels better. Load it up. Could have done that differently though. Okay, hang on. I think the boss's health jumped quite a few times. Wasn't it above 1,000 at one point, damage-wise? So, We know that the lifesteal needs to go on this guy. Okay. I do this first. I wonder if I get different imps. Totally different imps. Not really. Okay. Shield these guys. Lifesteal, damage shield. Damage shield buffet. Boss is now taking 392 damage. It's at this point that I excuse do I want to excuse the Gorger? He's dealing 69 damage. Yeah, most of the damage came from him, which is understandable. I could change my plan. Now we summon the Rage. I mean, they get the one hit off. And then they're excused. Last time we punted the one guy up top. I did that. This guy. Now we're above 1,000. He's gonna live up top though. That's okay. That one guy that was holding corruption stacks from the entire fight. There was no way he could have lived longer than he did. It would have been impossible. All right. You got this, home slice. See you later. They're like, wait, no. We got business up top. We gotta protect the core, my guy. You die because of your corruption. You've served worthy, sir. You do get 2 final swings. Okay, hang on, rewind. Due to that information being disclosed that he legitimately has, the next thing kills him because he has corruption stack. His speed will let him at least get 2 hits out. So we'll hook him up with some lifesteal. Maybe I should have faith in this bottom team. Then who's gonna kill that guy? And the floor's full. So this guy being 3. But we're dealing 2,000 damage to him. But that's not enough to kill. It's not enough to kill. If I had the juice to kill. So let's just play with this a second and see what we can come up with. So if I did that guy, he's about 500 damage being in the back. That does not equate the same right there. I think I can kill the boss, though. There has to be a way. We need him to hit. That's the way. Currently, he's not hitting. If he was connecting a hit, boss would be dead. So how do we get a hit on him? We have to move somebody. At the end of the day. So we move this guy. Because he's the only option if I'm going for the throat right now. Now he has a stack of 20 corruption. When does corruption proc? At the end of turn. So we need him in front to protect the hit. And then we would need lifesteal on him, or else he dies. Dang. That means I can't put the lifesteal on him. When does, after the next round of combat, this unit's eaten. After the next round. So that means at the end of turn. What triggers first? Okay, let me try that differently. Because the middle guy, the little one who's about to die that has 2 hits, he has quick. So having lifesteal on him is almost imperative because he'll live from that. That also made this guy's life jump to 2,000. So that is a good call. Drops by 500. Now we're up to 2,294. Just having him shield the first hit. But I know I can get better guys if I cannibalize him. We got the lifesteal, the damage shield. Now we're 2,533. Is that the same number? It's not the same number. I think the corruption kills him off before the damage shield or anything could pick him up. Kind of like how it kills off this guy. Okay. Takes boss down to a respectable number, I suppose. I want to slow it down and see what happens with this. Oh gosh, that's so slow. What happens first? Yeet! Interesting. Eating happens before corruption. Very interesting. Alright, I put all the stress on you two. No, Nick, what did we learn? Who's rude? The boss? I'm the one juggling the corruption. I mean, I guess he's giving it to me. It's not that bad. I think this guy's probably one of the more easy ones. Okay, you have to go in front. Oh, boss is dead. All right. Very minimal damage to the core. I feel very prepared for this fight, which is the real fight. This is the make it or break it fight. I'll do my best. I mean, I have a strong deck, but RNGesus might take the wheel. I'm gonna roll with the same strategy. Shrink and make a little one. Okay. Restart. Fight. We're gonna change the strategy. Let's put Home Slice on the bottom floor. Okay? Nothing else changes. 2 Home Slices. Okay. Interesting solution right there. So what's going to happen is this guy's going to slowly start consuming him if he can live. He's already got a little stack of something, if you know what I mean. What are these cards? I'm being given such not good cards for this. No imp whatsoever. That kills him. Great. So rude. Okay. Start over. We're not going to go with big boy. We're going to go with we need more support immediately. Little boy. Little boy, you're up. As always, buffet. You have the life steal. You have the melee weakness. Okay. And then... I could play him. Okay. By playing different cards, it forced the shuffle to be different, and that's what my goal was. I wanted a completely different shuffle. I don't have the biggest of boys, but that's okay. We can cope without the biggest of the boys. Because on the bottom, we've already got the dining trio. They will eat their way to victory. And then right here... much better. Oh, I forgot about you up here. There was never much hope for you up here. I'll give you an imp. Protect you one turn with an imp. Eat. Dining trio, eat. Gorge thine self on the delicious. The delicious. Okay. So we have to do this to start that guy's health pool dropping. I don't want to use Impish Scholar yet because I want to have consume cards ready to roll with that. So got a gorge on the bottom. There's no muscle. That's the thing. Without that guy, I have no muscle on my mid-top floor. So we'll go with some defense for home slice. Turn by turn. As the world turns. It's about time, sir. Just in time, sir. Welcome home, sir. This person's dying, so give him the medicine. That way we can get this off. Rage and fire. Fire down here kills one. But then I can't use the ability. But I could use it to protect him. That kills one of those swipers. He still dies, so he still is gorging. On Boss Boy. So that works. Shh. Too big. Alright, maybe I will rage down here. He's got to still die, though. We can't have somebody in front that's not Gorger. Perfect. Not perfect. Okay. Play that guy. Put that on you to give me mana. Play that to start that rolling. Fire bottom. He still dies? Oh. Pointless reroll. Is there any meaning in his death? No. That guy doesn't have meaning in his death either. I want both of them out of there. Sir. present for you. Snack on them. Either I save them, let's save them, because this is not a threat, and they're doing 500 damage to that guy. Okay. Now it gets harder. So happy this card is still here. So love that card so much. It's not a waste of space at all. That's not what I'm saying. We're about halfway there. Health check on these guys, not doing good. Luckily, we can turn the tide real fast. You don't have speed yet, so I will. Okay, save the other one. Down here. Create a smorgasbord. Can we afford the extra damage? I think so. Okay, don't cast on this floor. Oh no, that's not these guys. Oh no, it is this guy. He'll raise the attack of everybody that exists. Unless I have a spell that takes him out. I'm kind of curious if Dazed would do that. To 113 or 115. I think we're on track. This round is just dumb because I don't have stuff. We put this guy top. It eats all my mana. which means that's all I can do. And also, this guy's health is 52. Which means he takes 20 from this, and this guy deals 25. He deals 50 every turn. Partially why this guy's getting chonked. Whereas, I kind of want to test something. This applies daze. Daze says as long as this unit is dazed, it can't attack or use any action or resolve abilities. Is that this? The incants? Is that going to block it, or is he going to make everybody stronger? He made everybody stronger, even though he's dazed. Can I use this on this guy? Actually, it looks like I can. Really? I never knew I could cast spells on that guy. Interesting. It is about time. Lady, your armor. Put it on. Enjoy. Because he was dazed, I didn't get one of those things. But now that I know that I can target him for spells, that changes a lot. Lifesteal. On one hand, I want to give it to him, but on the other hand, that gives Ember Drain 2, which means next turn, which is a reshuffle, so we're going to see everything again. If I throw that on him, might be worth it. Keep him alive. Could be bad for me. I mean, hell, I could throw it on one of these guys. They're both hurting. Hurting hard. Having the lifesteal would give them the ability to recoup a little bit. You know what? Let's put it on him. Because he's going to heal, and then he eats him, and then that heals him. It's a twofer. It's a twofer. Okay. This guy now has 3 stacks of multi-strike, making him not my favorite guy. He is killing that guy too. If I do a damage check, the core, I mean, I'm eating a lot of damage to the core every time. So he needs to eat. This guy needs to eat to live. He's not eating, therefore not living. So we gotta fix that. I was saving this guy here for a special occasion. It looks like this is that special occasion. Cannibalize the imp, giving us 3 morsels. Health, damage, health. As soon as we start pumping in morsels, this guy is back on top. That's all I needed. I haven't been able to get morsels for some reason. Now he's getting in the green. Freak. If I give him Ember Drain, this guy still has Ember Drain. Is that wise? No. Yes. Wait, he's dead already? Really? His purpose in life is to show up right there and die? Yeah. That is his purpose. Risky. This fight is a spiral downwards that your only option is to try to control the spiral. You will be overwhelmed. You can't outlast. And every deck handles it so differently. It's very interesting. Alright, I banked on luck, and Lady Luck showed up. She showed up to play. That's what she did. Give me the Scholar. Okay. Perils of Production, the Scholar. Now we consume the Kindle. This guy has 69 armor. That's the best armor number that I've seen in my life, my guy. Double it. 69 times 2. A proper orgy of armor. We've been hurting because you don't have speed, sir. So I might pull a weird move right here. I know he's already wearing a shrunken crown. Put on this one. He stays small, but he gets fast. So this is the big timer. Homeboy up here has 705 health. Everybody else, they're right on. Yeah, they're I would say on par. I'm gonna seize the opportunity though. Is the bottom good? The bottom is so good now. Now they're good. Cannibalize the scholar. That gives just bonus damage. Morsels to feed the bottom. Oh yeah. What do? Silence? You silence? Not happening. Upstairs. Not happening. Upstairs. You can be on that floor. Not silencing my guys. No way. I guess I could have done this one to him, but... nah. Alright. Well... advance, my sir. He's like, that's not enough armor. I'm gonna need more. I know you need more. I know. He's living. Sacrificial morsel. If we can keep the bottom fed with at least 2 morsels per turn, they can keep the board clear, giving this guy not damage in the face. It also will help me kill the things. Actually, there's a big problem here. Bigger than I want to admit. We'll deal with that when we have to. In other words, this turn we'll deal with it. Why did he get 2? That was not good. Oh, good. Yeah, this guy's dead. Effective right here. This guy, not so much. But the problem is up here. He's dead. So that guy's dead. This guy's dead this turn, that guy's dead. So really the middle guy is the only one that I have to worry about. That changes everything. I thought I'd have to beat these guys to a pulp. No, we don't have to do that. We just have to go for the throat. That doesn't look very throaty. That's not enough damage. It's not enough. Not enough. I got excited seeing that two of the big players were out. And I really don't have good cards here. This actually might be a restart of the whole battle. Let me dink around a little bit. Because putting him out didn't solve the problem of damage. It gave about 2 hits worth, right? Which is about correct. He's not going to be able to kill these dudes both. He'll kill one, and the other one goes up. And 10 times 3, when you only have 22 health, that doesn't work. So the Gym Trove put a shield. Lifesteal. Thanks. Thank heavens. That makes him live. But there's no way. $300 puts him to $1263, and then the 42 on top of that. Not enough. We gotta restart the fight. It all worked until it didn't work, you know? If I do what I did last time, the struggle is the bottom. To get this guy gorging, it took a while. So I'm going to try something different this time, because we have to mix it up. We're going to put that guy here. How am I still playing guys? Swear the mana. Is it from this? And it's not reflecting on the top left of the card? If that means I could have been playing these guys. I mean, that's a full setup right there. And I want to say this looks familiar. I want to say my hope was to change Destiny, and Destiny looks like it's same, if you ask me. His lifesteal, he should live a little bit longer than the guy on the bottom. Actually, the guy on the bottom has the same thing. But he won't be able to hack the corruption the same way. Yeah, he dies. Just kind of what we expected to have happen to him. Kind of. Unless I do a sacrificial guy. Maybe I need to have somebody on the third floor at the same time. Because that's the guy that needs the damage, is the guy in the back. I did a decent job of keeping everything else, for the most part, protected. Big boy. There you are, big boy. Whoa! Not happening. Absolutely not happening. This must be what took them down last time. That person hitting with 7 2 times. Why is it 15 damage, though? They round up a point somehow? 7 plus 7 does not equal 15. What are we doing? Funky math? Something else must be happening. Giving him another half of a point of damage. I don't know. Screwball math. Yeah, I think I remember this turn last time, because this is the same turn that I'm able to get this guy out. So we're still kind of following in the footsteps of the prior play, with the exception of me having this guy on the bottom now, which I'm not married to. Let's just say that. So that clears that. I remember looking at this and thinking, if I leave it the way that it is, the imp normally would be like a shield, a meat shield, taking the hit before this guy takes a hit. But that's not what's happening, because homeboy Wingman over here has sweep. He's sweeping, hitting everybody all at once. And that's where the 15 across the board happens. So that's why I'm going to take my freaking guy upstairs, where he can be better utilized by Tree Swinger. And then I'll do the same thing with this. Throw him, Rageify everybody, send him up top. So we're still following in the footsteps. At some point, we'll have to break away and start doing things different. But we lived up until the end last time. And I think I know what I'm going to do to break away, so that I'm following different path. Oh boy. Finally have morsels. If I can just be patient with this guy, and also this guy's ember burning me. But what I'm saying is, if I can just not use the imps, pretend like the imps aren't there. Crap, what am I going to do with this guy? This guy takes up the spot that would normally allow me to get two of them out. Oh. Well, he can live for one turn up here, I think. We'll see what happens after that. I could use this, but that's going to sap everybody that I have. I've been choosing to eat the damage instead. Okay. I remember this turn. It's funny how the cards really are the same. Because the choice is, with this guy, anything cast on this floor, he ups the damage of everybody. That ember, that last ember hurt me enough to where now I don't know how this is an option. I don't know if I would do it. Oh yeah, last time I dazed this guy. That's right. I think I still will do that. Taking 50. He's taking 70, really. He's not living. We'll say that. This is the turning point. We put the armor on him, which he gets exponentially stronger. All right, time to cash in. Ready? Yum yum. Eat 'em up. You gotta get his health low. So that is as much as I can do safely. And then last time I put this on him, this time, I know what's around the corner. I'm just going to drop it on this guy. Straight up, keep him healthy. This is where we can finally start keeping the ground floor fed. It's also where I get the stairs again. And I don't remember what I used it for last time. Silence, I think. I held on to it this turn, and then it was like silence for a few. This is where you need to go upstairs, sir. Except... Yeah, you go upstairs. Your time in the downstairs has been delightful. But it's time that this team starts power eating. Except there's a couple things I worry about. It's a full floor. Worry not. Or worry much. I mean, he's dealing so much. And then down here, the problem is the freaking swiper. He sweeps from his advantage in the air so beautifully. That will cripple the bottom. Bottom won't be able to clear the floor with 2 morsels. And I can't save both of these. I can save one. In the form of tiresome climb. Well, actually, hang on a second. Normally, I would not want to push middle boss up any faster than I have to. But what if I do? It dazes him, sure. We're still gonna lose this guy. Not much I can do. And we're still gonna lose that guy. Guys, plural. The final gift that the morsel maker can do. Okay. Let's play out this eventuality. We lose the melee weakener. We lose the buffet line. Where the hell were you and you when we needed you? I mean, salvation can still happen here. We can still pull a win out of this. Just gotta get scrappy. So we got armor. Okay. You're the silencer. Will you kill silencer? No. You won't kill silencer. And that's a problem. So we can't focus on that floor. We're going to focus on this floor. Since the silencer will live. That's okay. I planned for this. Okay. I want to do this strategically. Let's start with you killing the scholar. No. Cannibalize the scholar. There's no sweeper. And all the damage is going on him, but somehow he's living and not even worrying about anything. Now, he's not going to consume, but that doesn't mean I can't have a smorgasbord ready for him the second that he's able to consume. Stupid silencer. Okay. Strategically, I say, put a shield on Big Boy, making him live. Thank you, my good sir. He He deals 16 3 times. Cleared the board there. And we end up still doing 197 to the boss. That doesn't leave anything for the next turn, though. The next turn, all those dudes are going to be hitting. And I've made this out of sequence because he now is followed by a bunch of people, making it precarious. Takes 85. Okay. Yeah. Silence guy is such a problem. Too little, too late. Your crown, my liege. He's like, I'm still dying. What else you got? Make this guy go in front of you. What else you got? Give you lifesteal, but it won't work. Uninterrupted to this boss. What a weird setup I made this. It won't work. Still gonna die. Because of silencer. People are crazy in general. Dang. Alright. I'm gonna make this work. It has to work. I don't want to have to do this combination of people ever again. So last time I shoehorned in this guy on both floors. I used both of them. It didn't so much work in my favor, did it? It did not. If I put a big boy out, we have to make sure that he stays healthy. Especially if I equipped him and from the gates he's ready to roll. But if I remember correctly, something happened that would be bad with the cards. So this time, I'm not going to put my champion out. We're going to just have Big Boy. One soldier standing against the Horde and see what the RNGesus gives me. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'll bite. He lives. And if he lives, then I can get the rest of these out. Your job is to protect him. You keep that guy safe, sir. That is a good start. I have all my important players pretty much on the board, minus the shrunken one. I guess he's kind of the most important next to Big Boy. But he's going to show up right here-ish. I said ish, so... Took the corruption. He's going to get the gorge off. The imp basically sacrificed himself. As a proper imp should. Nothing I can do for you, sir. You're gonna die. I can't protect you. And I could... do this to raise the attack, but now that I know that this dazifies him for 2 turns, yeah, let's get dazified. Okay. Sweepers show up. Still don't have Little Man on the board. And because we don't have him, we're getting Bells, which is worse. They only have 2 hits. Holy crap. I don't know. This is slightly different. I don't know if I like that. Wait a second. I just realized something. Okay. We put the imp. Okay. We get rid of the bell and this. We move Swiper up a floor. Also, so that makes no damage whatsoever to the bottom team. Minus these guys hitting. But I mean from Wesley swipes. If this dude does his move, no, that doesn't work because they're still taking. I mean, we're going to do that. Oops. Nope, I did think it out. I just forgot. It's the quick. Because I forced the crown on this guy, he has quick, which means he gets his hit off before this guy gets his hit off. Booyah. No swipe. And then I have no need to put the lifesteal on anybody. If that little guy doesn't show up soon, though, then I'm in trouble. He still isn't showing up. His armor showed up, and he didn't show up. I mean, this guy's living, but only because he's eating this guy. I mean, it's working, I guess. You know, the flow is working. Keep that guy armored up. Keep clearing all of the things. That changes things in my favor a little bit. Don't it? We could also put him on the top with this guy. He's the shield. He's the muscle of the shield. Hell, I could put this on him. This gives me like, what, 2 turns? To feed them? I mean, we have that. It's the way that the deck is with the morsels. This will probably produce 1 lifesteal morsel, if not 2. And then whoever's in the front is the one who has to eat in order to get it. And then that one spell I have does do lifesteal, and I can pick who it goes on, but it has a bad thing attached to it. It's a mana drain. So the next turn I get mana deficient. If I put this on him, he'll get 20 health every time he eats part of the thing. If I put it on him, no, we can't have that. I just know that if I don't put it on somebody, The benefit to putting it on this guy is that's at least 2 turns where he's going to be eating the floor, getting stronger. So he'll have 40 more damage on top. It might be just enough to work. But it also isn't what this was meant to go. This was meant to go on the guy on the bottom that we can't get. For some reason, I'm not drawing him the whole time. This a-hole. He's the one that's supposed to get this. He's supposed to be there. He's the one card that hasn't been shuffled through. And that sucks, because he's kind of important. Everything down here, I'm not going to be able to kill the stuff, because he's not here. So I guess we'll see what happens. If we're going to go for the throat, we go for the throat. Damage shields. So we have 2 health and 1 lifesteal guy. This guy, no matter when he eats, or no matter who he eats, he gets lifesteal. I should put it in front. That protects him. Okay. Okay. No casting on that floor. I don't remember what spell it is that I used. It was the imp in a box. We go hard right now while I still have strength. You're hitting 3 times. 3 times is going to kill any morsel that I put. You're doing 75 damage. 75? How? By what standard of damage are you doing 75? You deal 25 damage 2 times. He does 20 damage. Where's the bonus 5 coming from? He has no corruption. The math is so not math. Just debating which floor I want this on. He's 2,500 health. He's way more than that. And this guy up here is so not low enough yet. That scares me, actually. This one the pink one, I guess it's no mana, and I guess. Do the rage one on these guys. I should have done that differently. I should have done the rage one on the one that attacks twice. I mean, the numbers look like it will even out in the end of it, but that maybe wasn't a good play on my part. It sucks to sacrifice both morsels just to keep this team safe. That guy's so big up there. Yeah, this is where we're going to run into problems. This is kind of where I expected to run into problems too. Without that little asshole in front, I can't clear the trash every single turn. So, yeah, my big guy's around, and they're definitely alive. It's a race against, can I damage the boss enough? That's the question. And the top guy as well. He still has 1,420 health. So there's that. Don't have any imp to sacrifice. Probably my own fault. I should have left one, maybe. Oh my gosh, you a-hole. Okay. I don't know, I see a win out of this. We could totally slide victory. Now that this guy finally effing showed up to the party. F! But he has to live. He has to be able to survive in the front. this guy survives because he has freaking lifesteal 7. If I throw him in front, he's just gonna get eaten first thing. It's 112. That guy does 29, and then the boss. He's alive. If we keep this guy around, throw the morsel in back. Throw the morsel in back. The morsel makes 2 morsel. Cannibalize 1. We don't get good drops. Okay, hang on. Let me retry that. I don't like how that was landing. I probably should have put him in front, but I wanted the freaking gorge. All right. First, we kindle up. Get rid of the bell. Do the mana, or the shot to that guy. We get our 1 morsel. Now, if I remember correctly, this guy doesn't have attack. But that's not going to stop him from going up and triggering this guy to attack. But that means this will hit multiple times. So I might let him go up, since these both are dead. Even though we're getting a heal off, I'm not going to worry about it. Due to the nature of the size. Due to the nature of the size. Let's put this guy here. Cannibalize him here. We got different drops. This time we did get a life stealer. Booyah. Put him in front. Put the life stealer back. It's gonna make 2 of them. Now, we have 2 choices. We either use them as food or as shields. Shield Man's taking 58 damage. Most of it from boss. By putting this guy here, drops it to 5. That's much more agreeable. That gives me one morsel that I can put at my leisure for somebody big and strong who's about to eat the last floor up there, making it impossible to put anybody up there with him. He's got to eat one last time. This is the way. Eats the floor and the morsel. Okay, it's good to have Gorger back. So that actually helped me letting that guy up. Interesting options I have. 31 3 times and the 20. That definitely ices this guy. Everybody's getting hit hard, except for the bottom. See a couple options. Don't really love all of them too much. This one is kind of sad for me to do, but it's necessary. Because seeing the damage numbers on each of the bosses' health bars, we gotta get scrappy, as I say. We have to cannibalize somebody to get morsels. And of the people, there's 5 more buffets on Bossman. Which is nice because even without morsels, Bossman is totally... It's between these two, is what I want to say. Morsel Master duplicates the morsel summoned on this floor. Primordium, he gives himself freely to his front trooper. 5 more rounds of this guy getting buffed 15-22 versus we bank on this. This is one of those breaking points where if I choose to go down the pathway of sacking this guy and in turn realizing how bad of a choice that was because this guy needed to get buffed by this guy, you know? Another choice would be to sack this guy, but he actually is living just fine, dealing 149 damage a pop. So, yeah. Sacking this guy just means we're not going to be swimming in morsels. And that's okay. That's okay, I think. And that's why I think I land on Morsel Master. It's sad, though. It's a hard one to choose. I think it has to happen. If I put this guy in front, does that get you alive? Not good enough. We need 2 of those. On the upside, we have space down here now. Sort of. Okay. Seems very close. Please give me good cards next turn. Please. No more of these. Horse taking 9 damage. How is it taking 9 damage? 333. Silencer. Oh, he's getting revenge. But he does 214 damage 2 times. I wish I had an imp up there with him. That's interesting. Pushes him down to this floor then, huh? Two times. $21.20. he would have 1 health. Okay, let's play with this one a little bit. Let's tease some stuff here. If I daisy you, yes, you get another multi-hit. But it punts you down to the bottom. And you're not hitting this turn. Freeze up this guy to hit this guy, no holds barred, for at least 1 turn. But the problem is, how's he dying though? He has 42 health. It's because I think I see the problem with the math. It's the fact that every time this guy hits, he's adding more of the problem, more of the curse. I think. But if I give him that, he replenishes. He's not dying now. Now he's dealing almost 500 damage. So now we just have to save the middle row, which we still have tricks up our sleeve to make that happen, sort of. We got a gem trove. So we do the gem trove. Puts a shield. The important one is alive. Not that you're not important, my guy. You're still important. But you know what I'm saying. You're not alive. Both of these are good. One, 2, 3. This guy dealing 8 3 times. I know that lowers it a little bit, but I didn't want the silence on this floor. Give him damage shield. Give him the life steal. I guess we need to solve this first. So you I mean, the 8 3 times is it's going to chew through anything. So 9 damage hits the shield, clears nothing, right? 10 damage coming from second guy. He has 11 hits left. He takes one of the 8 And then on the next one he dies, leaving one more 8. That takes this. Okay, so we are close. We are very close. So if I did... This one has no life. This one has 18. But that's not going to matter. Because the boss does his 20. I don't feel good about it, but... Hooey. That guy's done. No more of that spell. Now we just have to clear the health of the 2 other ones. And we're home free. You are naked right there, sir. We can capitalize on that. It's not good. Six damage. It's not enough. That's not enough. Shit. This guy goes up. Mr. 14 times 3 goes up. You a-hole. Best bet I could have is Raging Big Boy. But that makes it 225. Not enough damage. Where the hell are my impies? All gone. Yeah. Alright. Again. Alright, little boy. Where are you? Not going through that again. You're out first thing. Not taking a chance with that. The other one that I think is nice to have with you is Morsel Maker. And I need to change destiny, which means I need to do different things here. Change destiny. give him the quick hat. Okay. Interesting what it gives. It's almost like it wants me to have my setup. It wants it so bad. I mean, it is different. Because this is starting to become different. Okay. Out of the gates. They come out with one shield. Those guys are extinguish, and then they cause the death. Shield. Take 1, 2, 13 health. Putting it in front wouldn't have it live, that's for sure. But it would keep the corruption, I think. I haven't done that yet. We lose one, we eat one. And then at this point, I do the shield. Didn't change that. We did get a damage shield, which I put on that guy, but I can't put it on. Play this guy up top again. Now we have both of them out. The damage shield was always meant for him. Shit! How? I guess I can go to him. It's because he's not in front. I want... well, the lifesteal will work. Full floor. We only lose one. And it eliminates all these fools. So that's the power plays, the buffet line. The middle floor I've always struggled with. That doesn't even have him live. Then why did I put it on him in the first place? It's that crap that's going to cause me to die down the line. We can't waste anything. It all has to be pristine. So the damage shield has you live. Huh? And you die no matter what. So 40 damage, yeah, that checks out. A lot of damage. So I'm going to pretty much do everything the same way. Except this is going to go on you this time instead of the bottom guy. Since he's going to die regardless, I don't worry about it then. Okay, that's the same. Send a delivery of food up top. Now we're not wasting any. All right. Power play. That's the sacrificial guy. Shieldman gets strong. Oh, now we're talking. This is the strongest start we've had. It's like finally Lady Luck has given me the cards needed. I'm not using this guy until I have the imp bag, because it's a waste if we don't have the imp bag. What just happened there? How? Oh, I get what happened. That's dumb. These guys get buffed and stronger. This guy might too. No, he gets rage when he attacks. I wonder if that second hit of his 7. So currently, this is what's happening. My guys get hit, they're fine, they're gonna be fine. This guy gets killed, everybody else goes up. No problem. But when I put the morsel down, the morsels don't live through this barrage. Therefore, these guys get stronger. This guy's second hit probably got stronger, and it ended up killing everybody except for the front guy. That's devilish. Sacrifice him. You stay alive. All right. Finally an imp. Finally an imp. Hallelujah, an imp. Also, who gets this? I think we have to play the imp on this floor. And by that exact same regard, I think I have to play this on this guy, because that way he's got quick, and so he kills both of them. So the boss gets his hit off. Basically ate the card. But everybody else is happy. pretty clean. That guy's still gorging on boss, but boss, or champion, I mean, champion has little health, so he's not giving much. Finally, the freaking bag of thing. Bag of thing. Bag of thing. Pink one. You're basically taking the hit for the shield guy. That is, your sacrifice will be noted. Or it has been noted. Na. Just debating if I want to use one as a shield again to try to keep this guy in the game. Or burn them all down here. The buffet line clears the bottom. Either I use this to keep this guy going, giving him more life steal, or I use it to try to shield this guy. It has 1 damage shield, so it basically would eat both the hits of this guy. This guy only takes 20 if that's the case. Yeah. Keep him in. 24. Sorry. Always got to round up by a few points, apparently. Come on. We can do this. As long as we get 2 morsels per turn, bottom's good. But we know that that's not going to happen. We know that entropy is going to freaking eke its way in, as it does. Like it right now. It has eked its way in. 27 times 2. $24, apparently. Allegedly. 420, 720. Everybody's on par with what we need to win. Everybody's doing their part. Protecting the book. If I went with this one, well, that's interesting. Same boss, but in the middle he has melee weakness. All the other ones he doesn't. Interesting thought. I know this gives Ember Drain. Keeps him healthy though. Okay. So turn 7. Oh good, I got that card again immediately. We're so close. Just gotta keep it together at this point. I mean, I don't really have much choice with this draw. Armor doesn't protect him. 3, 9, 13, 20. So the 12 is from the first two. 13 leaving 10 hits left. Boss clears him out with the last hit. I think he's gone. I am not going to Ember on anybody else. I'm already eating the repercussions of having it on that guy. Oh, that was different. I could have done the thing on him. I forgot about Quick. Oops. Oh, it's time. It's time. gonna say, what was that draw? Just the one guy? Okay, let's do this one at a time. You put the shield on the guy. You sacrifice. Hang on. Sacrifice the guy. That guy's done. Nothing else needs to happen to him. Onto this guy. Or protect the bottom, I should say. Protect the bottom, we just do Gym Trove. And that's going to give them all shields, protecting them from Home Slice. And then we buffet line them to victory. Kills them all except for that guy. And does 200 to 700 health. This guy, lifesteal. I mean, technically the focus should be on that guy. And it is. Oh, and this guy. We should probably do that. He's going to be what we wait on. Feed him lifesteal. Are we letting him die? Yes. Yes, we're letting him die. No, we'll do it smart. Cannibalize this one. Damage shield. Damage shield. Tedious deck. So tedious. So freaking tedious. I hate Umbra. Balance 18 plates at one time, trying to just power through. Dead. 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 Put on the celebration cap, sir. No. This guy's living. You're not killing him. He was the one who got the blow, too. Okay. Lesson fulfilled. Demonic domination fulfilled. What is that? What in the abomination is that? First of all, he takes 6 freaking pips to put out. 250, 250. Wow. Fragile and multi-strike. Don't like that book at all. So happy it already has the border. Good. So that's the second Titan crown that we have. Thank heavens. I'm pretty sure that's every single faction is now 10. Why does this guy not have the border yet? Oh, it's not the guy, it's Clink doesn't have the border. That's why. Oh no, Wormkin. Wormkin skating by. They're the only other one that has a crown, though. Or the Titan crown. So they don't necessarily have to be in champion seat. Who's the closest one to having all their cards mastered? I'm done playing ones, though, that aren't fun. I want to play ones that are fun. If I did do another Wormkin one, let's do Echo Right. We'll roll with that, and then side character wise, again, I need somebody fun. No more non-fun. No, as he said. somebody that would complement this. Somebody who brings back consumed cards. Who brings back consume. Isn't that Wormkin? Wormkin does that. So Lazarus. Pyreborn is a fun one. That could be a good combo. Sure. I mean, those are good, but let's see what else I get. All border cards. Gotta get the border list card. Greed. $20 damage to all units. Okay, that's interesting. Then we have Mr. Eat It and Grow. Incantations equal Pyre Gel. Okay. I want the Marsh Lord this time. Card with consumers played. All magic cards. +1 magic for the rest of the battle. I hate the Shadow Sheath so much. Anything to avoid that. I don't know what consume cards I have. So I guess these two. Oh, these two. Alright, I at least have a good handful. No. No, 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 no. So you take up 3 out of the gates. You have Avarice? I didn't know that. I thought this guy was that guy. Was this guy or that guy? It all changes when I see that he has Avarice. I want you to hit, sir. Hit. $10. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? I want to. Oh, I want to do that so badly. So what does he do exactly? Every time I etch, which is play a consumed card on his track, removes one shell from eggs and gives a buff to everything. Okay, I get it. Let me restart that though. So we want consume hardcore. I like playing this dragon clan. They always are rich. Always. He's gonna get through. $16 plus 3. Do 8 damage. Crystal. Is that because of this? I think that's because of that. Boss. Hello, boss. Trouble now. Let's see, 2 of these per units that clears. It's one option. Another option. Use this. We kill all of them, including my own. We get paid. Get paid. Same principle down here. We get paid. Pew pew. This freaking guy. $139. Okay. So 2 of those. We can only cast 1 of them. Doesn't really even the odds, does it? No, it does not. He does 12 per pop. For and can pay me, and I guess the question is, what do I got left in the tank? Not much. I could move a bog fly. I guess let's play this out. Let's see. So 137. I know I was dinking around instead of focusing on... I was trying to get money more than I was trying to win. Therefore, you ended up with, like, nothing on you. This guy's expensive. So you're doing 10 damage a pop. My core will be dead so fast. Core only does 30. The option for success. If I throw down a guy, you kill the guy immediately before the guy has a chance to fly. If I do this, it's the most damage. And you're getting off 10. And I gotta do 3 hits, so that's 30. Nah. I'll focus on living instead of getting money. It's my own fault. I saw the avarice and got bedazzled with avarice. It's all on the bottom floor. Also, I kept doing the etch when technically could have been doing that differently the whole time. That would kill him, but I'm gonna let him pass. Save my consume cards because I only have 4 of them. So Best have those for Bossaruni. And Bossaruni makes his appearance. Oh. Okay, hang on. We could do better. We could so do better. I just put my guy on the wrong row. Oh, you take 2? It's funny, either we have incantation pyrogel. Avarice. One of those guys.
No.
Don't consume. What about this one? Same thing. This time we'll do it. I mean, it didn't change much, but it did take a shell off the egg. But the egg might get eaten right here. We have to go hard on this one. For the egg's sake. You're still killing the egg, though. But the egg's gonna hatch. Oh, man. It's okay. No flies. Cover you with that. Hit you with that. 132. Will we have the juice? put the pyre gel on him? Maybe. No, I'm gonna break through regardless. Damage. That at least means I'm hitting him one time. We throw this guy down. Okay, hang on, let me restart that. To maximize. Throw homeboy down first. Then we eat. 49, that's still not enough. Alright, now I really need to try. These troops are expensive. That's my problem. They're so pricey. You're on that row. You're on the front row. I'd rather start with the cultist. And then we'll get one of those other guys. Heal up, but if I twist it, he won't. That's where we want it. Do not get tempted by this terrible card. Terribly beautiful card. Etched. Temptation card. I mean, that's gonna connect through. Still getting a little money. What a weird thing going from the last deck to this deck. Of course I don't have the sleigh card now. What the freak? Gonna die, sir. Not today. reaches his mouth up and eats crystals from the roof. I think we can get those eggs out, unless I'm blasting through everything to do that, and just focus that. Greed card is terrible. Kills my own guys. Then I'm too weak to not just use it. He gets 4 hits on the core. That's okay. Stop the heal. Okay. You a-hole. This might be like the worst one that I've done. Great. He gets 4 hits on the core. My poor damaged core. $58 damage. Again, not enough. The benefit comes from getting those flies out. You have to. The way that I have this is terrible for me. Because I can only get 2 of these guys out, tops. Okay. First floor problems. Okay. I mean, our options are limited, especially with Avarice down here. He's gonna get got. We're not gonna get paid as much this time because he's getting got, and I didn't get a card to protect him. So that almost cracks the egg. wasn't supposed to go down like that, Avarice. You died too young. Just purely to crack the egg. Boss shows up. Alright, we have some options. We need to have crystals on this floor so that we can have flies move. It doesn't look like I can move all the flies. Only one gets moved. Which means this guy can't eat the crystals. Every which hit mattereth. So you're doing 14. 22. No healing. I don't think I have the damage. I don't have damage. The fact is, these are too expensive of spells. And this, killing my own guys, leaves me compromised. So, 92... it's just not enough. Alright, I have one more idea, and then I might just be re-rolling this whole attempt. Which is a bummer. I like some of what I've got, for sure. We stack it all up top. That's gonna be the way. Those guys are 2. Wait. One of those. One of those. And then below. One of those. So I can use that even if they're not there. Good. I mean, we're not going to hatch the eggs since they're not getting to the floor that I need to cast these abilities on. So we're going to have to get scrappy. We want the money. Because we do. Four damage. Boss is like, nobody's here. Nope, nobody's there. That is correct. Okay. I've been trying to do the peel, the etch, or whatever they call it, on this floor every time. It's not panned out every time. This first battle, geez, it's been a while since the first battle has stopped me dead in my tracks. This combination is not good then. We hit boss with Pyrogel to make everything hit harder. Or we hit those guys with Pyrogel to make everything harder with them. Because ultimately they are the ones that on boss. Get rid of your healer. This. Crack the eggs. That's. Alright, Avarice, you're up. And I know it's scary. So we can move one fly down, which gets one hit. Gonna be 20 damage or something like that. 22, 21. Greed is what's killing me. not a good spell for this. If I just got past this battle, maybe I could have some different. But where it lies. Yeah, just reroll. It's no good. A pupa, a pyre casket. I like those. End of turn, return a random consume spell to your hand. That is good since we be consuming. Consume, reduce cooldown by blank, apply avarice blank. All good stuff. 25 times your egg count. On one hand, okay, go with that. Would love the bog flies. Not gonna pick them up this time. We need more infused people. Avarice, I'm so sorry. Or miser. Hothead, you're hired. I want the same one, please. Are you kidding me? You're doing me like that? That's gonna cause me to reroll. Technically, I need the armor one. I was so excited about the egg removal. Still is etching on the other one, though, I guess. Just means egg removal is going to be harder. Screw you, volatile gauge. Let's see how this jives. Let's see if it's any better. I mean, I kind of really liked what I had that first time. I just had to get past that first fight. But I couldn't. It's my own fault. I failed. I failed. You hatch that pupa, or else. Or else. Cooldown and avarice. ashes. 2 ashes. Uh-oh. They're not gonna hatch that pupa in time. I have a feeling they ain't gonna make it. Oh, so that's how it's supposed to go in the first fight. Interesting. That felt different. Extract, heal, consume, infuse. You want one of those. Revenge gel is a good one. Damage for the egg is the better of the ones. That's a good card though. Flicker Infuse. 1 damage to all enemy units. It's tough to pass on that, but I need an egg maker. So, Dispel. Gotta have an egg maker. Really? I mean, we kind of want the consume, but sure. I'll think about that. And then maybe let's get our person first. Glug glug. It's not a bad one. Eats, he tanks. I can work with it. Is there any card that I actually want to remove consume from? Like, one of these would probably be good to not have consume on. Yeah. Makes it 23. Sure. Okay, the other tempting thing is this 15. Makes it easy to use that to pick the egg. $75 to re-roll. Spell chain 85. Okay, hang on. Still need to check and see if I have to do it this way, where I close. But, maybe I don't. could test it right now. Yeah, let's test it right now. Okay. I'm not convinced I want to get rid of consume on everything. So I was already on the fence with that. And I saw power consume and whatever the other one was called, spell something. Spell echo, which for that to be effective, it does need to have a non-consume. So maybe I will take it off of this. Okay. And last time, I think I did purchase both of these. That put me definitely in the deficit. It was $85 to get it. So 75. I can probably afford this. Just which one do I put it on? We go for damage. We go for damage. Yeah. But that would work too. At this point, we check. If I go back without closing the whole game, I'm saved here. Okay. So yeah, closing app is the only way to check the second half of the store. Sadly. It's funny, I think about this still. I mean, that's also not bad. 33? Zero cost 33. Doing that doesn't get spell chain. Spell chain's magical, if you know what I mean. I was gonna spell chain like that. Spell chain on this is also incredibly good. Dump 20 freaking pyre gel on something real fast. I didn't even pick up spell chain, but I didn't need to. I don't need two of these. One is suffice. Glug glug. Here's the thing. Put them down. What do I have? Really nothing that I could play to boost the crystals. It's a tempting thought, though. I did that backwards. Pay the piper, pay the piper. You think you're safe up there? What is it my guy says? No, 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 no. Ruh-roh. Fireman, you're gonna go down. But you will be avenged. Strike that. Force it. Now try me. Sorry, pupa. I wasn't really focusing on you that whole time. Got you out though. And the boss is dead because of it. Pupa supremacy. Alright. Do I need any of these? Not necessarily. Any of these? Yeah, this one. Save them. We're gonna go. Oh gosh, both of these are good. The Pyre is still damaged from starting off half. But I need more of these guys. Specifically, the Greed Dragon would be real good. But also, this guy will help me get more. Oh, circle back for Greed Dragon. Circle back for Greed Dragon. Yeah. Spell chain. What would I want? Spell chain. What do I want it on? This one, but it's so expensive. Getting it cheaper is going to be rough. There's also double stack. I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it. So I have $191. Spell chain is incredibly good, but it's more good on certain spells. It makes sense putting it on a Pyrocast. So I'm going to go with that. And honestly, I can't even attach those to anything, so... and then... well, let's see what this is first. Because this could be an assortment of things. That's this one. Friendly units gain 3 life for each rare card in your deck. And I only have 1 rare card. When a card with Consume is played, gain $25. Well, that's going to be what we choose. We're getting paid, baby. This whole deck is Consume. Save our money. I was going to remove a card. I don't have to remove a card. Okay. Pupa egg. Okay. Bottom 4 set. Mr. Glug Glug. Hold the top. Let's try that out. That middle one looks like a Kokobo to me. Every time. All I see is Kokobo. So you ask if it's worth it. I can show you what Spell Chain does. You cast it, and it immediately makes another card that if I don't use it, it vanishes. So you have like one turn to capitalize. $33. Ouch. The noises that this guy makes are... He sounds like the Taffy guy from Clay Fighters. I don't think I can save you, sir. I think you're gonna die. Just saying. I forgot the Kokobo sounds like that. Glug Glug is a decoy because he can't attack, and I don't have too many things to give Crystal just yet. Just yet. All sorts of crystal right there. You need 6 more, Mr. Pupa. Two damage. Hit that guy for the 6. That gives Pupa another thing. Four more. Let's save that guy. Armor's protecting him. Kills those two. Dragon Burp takes him to 51. Yeah. Gummy Brawl. To win, that Pupa needs to come out. If Pupa doesn't come out, we don't win. Also, what am I doing with him? More importantly, how's he taking 20 damage? Oh, because of his thing. Alright, he'll kill himself up there. Perfect. He's dead. Perfect. Back to this floor. So we got one more. Throw this on you. Somehow I've kept him alive with armor the whole time. Two crystal. At the buzzer, 2 crystal. There's 1. So right now, where it stands, I'm only doing 320 damage to the boss. Okay? We do 1 more crystal. Pupa pops. And then we're in the business. The pupa business. Just make sure everything else is good. Just in case. Just in case. Kind of want to do this one, but at the same time, avarice. I only have 8 of the eggs though, so this one probably is better choice. 570, really? That does a nuke? It's okay. We have 8 eggs, so it's fine. Pupa at the buzzer! And then Pupa's dead because the boss was primed and ready. It's okay, we haven't upgraded Pupa's egg. It's still Kroger brand. Just want to point out how much money I have now. I am rich. So rich. I don't need any of them. But what exactly am I leaning towards? Am I leaning towards the dragon people, or am I leaning towards the crystal pupa people? Right now I have 1 foot in each lane, and that's a dangerous way to play. On one hand, this... I don't really generate crystal as much as I want to. I also don't have anything that's doing reap. I don't really like these though. This one, infused, applies 8 attack per crystal, and then it clears all the crystals. This one might be the best one. Jackpot. a better pupa egg. Yeah, I want that. More actions per turn, more space per area. Actions per turn, space per area. Actions per turn. And we are going to cash in our dragon nuggets. Whelp supply Pyrogel 3. How many whelps do you have? 0. Oh. When you damage your own unit, reduce cooldown by 1. That's not this deck, man. When you equip friendly unit, apply conduit 4. I don't have any of that either. I have no whelps. That sucks. I mean, I'm going to pick that one. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck, reduce its cost to 0. Trials give 50% more monies. When any unit dies, their Pyrogel is spread amongst enemy units. Gel transfer. Absolutely. The Shellsmith. To be honest, I'm gonna go with this just because it's infused. Anything that gets me more crystal. Oh, that's tempting. Okay. Good thing we have a lot of money. So, who would benefit from reducing their size to 1? I wonder who would be beneficial to put this on. Glug, Mr. Yum Yum Eat 'em Up. Get small, guy. Get small. Dualism. You would think I would want to put it on this guy. Dualism goes on a pupa egg. Because when the egg hatches, Dualism causes Reap to apply 2 stack instead of 1 stack. It's a vicious combo. Verse 3 doesn't matter. I mean, I could actually keep both pupa eggs. That's not the way to play. Let's change course. So I will have 2 separate pupa eggs. The infused and the uninfused. For the pupa that is infused, Revenge get crystal. Gosh. That actually would be good on Mr. Glugger. Ember Drain would suck. But if Glugs had the Forgotten Trade... I think I can incorporate that in. Okay. Now that's a tough decision. Let's look at these eggs again. Again, they're kind of the heart and soul of this whole faction, is this guy. When a pupa pops, it is 2 freaking pips. Its weakness is very little health. Very, very, very little health. Counter this. To counter this. I could give the big... the big stone, which is plus 15 attack, plus 50 life, and plus 1 size nugget. Normally you would not want that. That would make the pupa 3, and it would make the egg 2. But if I put a smidge stone on the... That's, you know what, even me thinking this is dumb. It's dumb. Okay. Put this back on this guy. Dual stone still is going to go on one of these. Probably the infused one. We'll make him the chosen one. Avarice 3. Put on that guy. And then 20 health. Put it on. I mean, not a bad play to put it on one of the eggs, but There's better ways. There's better things we can put on. Health is kind of a throwaway, to me, a throwaway prize. I'll put it on the same guy that got avarice. Okay, now we re-roll. It's a big pupa egg. If I did that, pupa will be big boy coming out. He will be such big boy coming out. Because I fear, because I'm afraid, but I have 2 pupa eggs. Big egg, little egg. My guy will have a lot of attack. Any cards I need to get rid of. $60 to get rid of a card. Raise your hand. Do I need 2 of these? Yes. Do I need 2 of these? Yes. Get rid of that. That way I don't have to purge it later. All right. Let's see how this goes. Glug Glug now can be front line because he's just an itty bitty little glugger. Should we try to hatch both eggs? We'll do. The middle is pupa alpha, and top floor is the big pupa. The humdinger big pupa. The eggs are fine. It's what's in the eggs that you have to worry about. See, this guy now is super tank. To get past his defense, you gotta be good. Defender of the top pupa egg. Okay. Forgotten trade. I mean, the plan was to put it on that guy. But I realize now that there's no egg next to him. If we put it on the Kokobo, then nah, we gotta put on this guy. It'll be worth it. Watch. So what happens with Mr. Glug Glug when there is 4 crystals? Easy. He gets hungry. And so he eats. Who does he eat? Anybody. He just chunks them down. They're delicious. There's already 3 crystals. It's broke. See, he could just keep clearing. Dragon burps. I want to hatch this pupa at least. This is the one with dualism. One more. One pupa hatched. Sweet. It's gonna be weird right here because what happens is those two guys die from corruption. I broke it. I didn't know that could happen. I broke it. Huh. See what's happening there. I wish I could highlight the card to break it down exactly. It's an infinite loop, which makes me get all sorts of ideas. I noticed I can't leave or restart. I'm gonna have to close. So the equipment that I put on him causes him to gain a crystal whenever he gets hit. Glugger. That's not boss music. Whoa. So the game identified that that was a loop and it killed Gluggerton. So he has Inspire, Restore Health 10. Because he has Titanite, he takes half damage. So this guy was not dealing enough damage to him. That was kind of cool. I had no clue that that could happen. Just out healing the damage that this boss can do physically. It was a never-ending loop. That was really cool, actually. Well, I have to go with this one because it doesn't have a border. Fortunately, my hand is interesting. Okay, luckily I have the right one, so we don't have to do that one. Fanning the Flame has the border. Infused Explosive, 3 damage to a random enemy. Increased damage by 3 permanently if it kills. I love that so much. And yet, I gotta go with this one. Doesn't have the border. Hidden coffers. Summon a random unit on each floor. No. I don't think this really works, because starter cards with this core don't really jive. It could work. I don't think it does, though. Draw until you have 10 cards. Yeah, let's do that one. Lost luggage. That's really cool. I need to find a way to get him some attack. Like this. That would give him attack if that procced. So if I go left, spells, celestial alcove. If we go right, steal, other stuff. On the pupa eggs, neither of them are full. Celestial Alcove could have some good stuff. The Magic Merchant and then the card Dupifier would let me do some tricksy stuff. Some very tricksy stuff. I don't feel like I totally need it yet though. Whereas the Steel, yeah, we're gonna go right. It's the better choice. As much as I want to talk myself out of it. See, where was this last time? The anti-blight? Choice. Merit to both. When the pupa hatches, by all intents and purposes, it has 20 armor, it has multi-strike 2, and its attack is 30. This one starts with 15. So his attack will be 45 times the 2. Except that's 3, so he attacks 3 times at 45. And because he has large stone, he's got more health. He actually is way more survivable, but he's huge. Huge. This looks like a bad choice. The egg will attack for 0 twice, making it pointless until the egg hatches. And when the egg hatches, 30 4 times, but because of dualistic, it applies Reap 2, and it would do it 4 times. Yeah. It's good. It is good. The other thing is quick. So to make a total educated choice, I guess let's pretend like I'm going down the road. Do I care about applying Reap more, or do I care about having it attack faster, stronger, better? Multi-strike on this one makes a whole lot more sense because it's damage. So let's pretend. No, we don't have to pretend, we just do it. With this clan, I have so much money every time I play that it's never a problem. Money ain't a thing. Not to this clan. They're rich. Rich. Okay. Did you notice what dropped there? Didn't get quick, but we got a smidge stone. Smidge stone, also known as the Shrinkifier. Whoop, got quick right there. Money. Okay. There was also an endless. Back to my first plan. You stay you. You get multi-attack. You now get small. Kokobo gets endless. You get avarice. And you can have attack. Alright. It's a win-win for everybody. For all the people involved. Except 26 cards. We gotta thin this out. I made them the same, and it wasn't intentional. Not those. Those are different on purpose. These are also same and unintentional. That's funny. Consume, not consume. Consume. I don't like the 8 damage to my pyre. That's a dumb thing. But you get 3 eggs, so. Gotta have the card. Keep both the rooms. Okay, I don't think I want to get rid of anything, actually. Let's see how this feels. Okay. I want to test a couple things with Glug Glug. So, he gets his own VIP floor. Just him. All by his onesies right there. On floor 2 will be Alpha Pupa, top floor, no longer the big egg pupa. We'll call it the little egg pupa. Gluggers by himself just got an attack. And if I throw this on him, if he's by himself, he will always be getting attack. It's perfect. It's the perfect plan. Hang on. Rewind. Now he has 10 attack. Once he loses his Ember Drain, he'll be good. Give the pupa the quick sword. Beautiful. Yeah, they can't kill. They can't kill him. I've constructed something so devious. It gets me so excited. They can't touch him. Uh-oh, that guy goes through. How did I miss that? We can't have that. Yeah, it's an endless loop. I don't know if you saw when it got stuck, but it's a combination of Glugger's traits and the equipment. For revenge, he gets a crystal. Every time he gets a crystal, he heals by 10. And because he has Titanite, all damage that he receives is halved. That combination of everything equated to a loop that was unbreakable. It was very weird. Okay, there we go. That's safe. Give this to you. I mean, he's just going to get stronger if he's by himself right there the whole time, too. I should not... I should focus on hatching this guy for the fun, you know? Hatch the pupa for fun. Took damage just to get eggs. Dumb. I don't like that card. I'm gonna have to not use that card ever. Look at that. I was totally correct. Slow it down. So top floor, pretty standard. This floor, the egg would have hatched, or the egg did hatch, but the boss is not going to get past this guy. Glugger heals up every time he gets touched. That is so overpowered. And because now he can attack, speed it up again. The boss is losing Titan skin every time he gets hit. Since he can't penetrate Glugger and his infinite power. Good thing I gave him Avarice too, I'm getting paid on top of that. And now your health starts going down. Sorry, my guy. You do not pass floor 1. What a good turnaround card. Siphon, gain 1 soul. Celebrate, gain 1 egg for every 4 soul. Yeah. I mean, actually, I have a pretty good way of getting the eggs. I could pick up this card because it's infused. The one that I have is infused. That's like a foil card. Dragons are too strong. Arms. Whoa, that card doesn't have a border. Cursed Dragon Staff. Okay. I actually don't dislike the Void Armament. So in our current setup here, it's 4 mana to do that though. Unless I had this. Or that one that I passed on earlier. Oh. Baroque. Even more so Baroque. All right. That fixes that problem. I don't know how the Infernal Room doesn't have its border yet. I've used it. I mean... I'm not going to do that one right now. Okay. Ring of your attack is equal to your max health. Combine that with Ember Drain, Revenge, gain a crystal. Then we add Deployable to it, making it out of the gates. That's going to be in my hands. Get rid of the non-foil. I need to downsize something else too. Something else has to free up. I like having both of these rooms. I'm torn between the hotheads, their whole thing is their ability versus the Carvers, who their whole thing is strength with having other people join their fight. Yeah, these guys aren't as good as those other guys. Take one of them away. Keep one. Feel pretty strong. It would be very weird if I got bested, especially with that. Now he doesn't have to be alone. He could have an egg with him. He should have an egg with him. Let's put him on the bottom. Attach the equipment of Alam Ra, basically making him 100 attack. Bust. Busted, busted, busted. Put Pupa Egg Alpha. Pupa Egg Alpha. And Pupa Egg Beta. Double Pupa. Whoa now. Double Pupa Egg. On the bottom. Do we invite the champion to the bottom? No. Champion doesn't get the bottom. We want them to hit. So maybe we'll put the room down. Or no, I should go out of my way to make sure that that doesn't proc ever on me. Yeah, that would be wise. Not gonna hurt him. Good luck getting past him. He is bust. And one pupa already is coming out of the shell. Give it quick. Give it avarice. He just heals back to full. Okay, so let's... For the first time, I will focus on Pupa. 45 times 4. He has quick because we gave him the quick dagger. Because of the duelist, he does 2 stacks of Reap, which is going to combo perfectly with the shield glugger. probably didn't need to do that. But it was fun. Twice. If we keep that guy alive. That's insane. How did I stumble onto that combo? That's the best thing that I think I've seen. I don't think another deck compares. How many eggs can I hold? 10? Alright, so I don't have to do that. I really didn't need to take the damage one, but oh well. Extract 3 and apply melee weakness. I just want to see somebody actually hurt him. Eventually there has to be something that can hurt him, take him low. None of these guys can. Untouchable is what I'd say. Unfreaking touchable. And that's only possible with this deck combination, because Glugger is crystal, guys. No, you just need crystal guys to have that. Yeah, they are pretty broke there. That's strong. That is so strong. kind of just letting them hit. I don't want it. Thank heavens that first boss got stuck in the loop. I would never have guessed. And I did it on accident, too. That's so freaking good. It's done. They're dead. It's over. Let's just make sure I don't have any of this. Make sure my eggs are full. Yep. What speed do we want to go on? Should I eat somebody before we do this? Nah. Go 3. Let me slow it down to 2 here. The 2 pupas are gonna freaking make mincemeat of them. Has to be this one. Infused, consume, gain, and gain. Good. I will gain. Kind of don't need anything else. I've perfected. Give me more per turn. Yes, cash in because it's maxed. After using an ability from the units, gain 3 armor. Dragons and whelplings gain 8 attack. You equip from the units, apply conduit 4. Let's do that one. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +1 stack. On your first turn, +2. I gotta see, do I have that one unlocked already? It's these guys, right? How come I don't see that? Sure. At the end of the entire combat, purge a card. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. 50% chance to remove all effects. Yeah, that one. Simple, easy, clean. We go right. That looks like a merchant of magic. Oh, I can even highlight them? Okay. So when we get up here, we're going to go right. We'll hit the pyre. So I'm going to go left to hit the Merchant of Arms again. See what other tomfoolery I can get up to. Tomfoolery. Oh, gosh. The Shellsmith is the one that's going to win, but it's nothing to do with the champion. Oops, I meant to do the other thing first. Friendly units gain condo at 1 on Slay. I've never had that one. At the end of battle, get $100. No. Friendly units get 12 attack at the end of combat. Deal 1 damage to friendly units. It's an interesting one. Let's do the one I've never had. Incant deal 1. Swift dagger. It's all 6s at this time, at this moment. I don't feel like I need to combine those. I don't have a reason for this though. Here's the thing, I make it deployable, but I won't be able to afford it. What else am I going to do with it? This would be a good test. If there's one fight that could stop me, it could be this one. I always struggle when they heal, when they move up. But you gotta beat the Glug Gauntlet, we'll call it. Double pupa. I have just enough to do that. That means nobody else gets out. That's kind of funny. Except for, we'll put him out. How come? So he's sweeping. Oh, because he's dying before he has a chance to attack. I get it. I could even put this guy out in front to get me eggs. So overpowered. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna fill up the eggs normal. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Just one. Just one. Just this once. Okay, no more. Ever again. problem is going to be until pupas come out. As soon as they're out and we have kill power. Until then, like this guy, we might actually have to restart this because of that. Five more. Yeah, you know what? I need to pay attention. I'm being bedazzled by the glory of the character that I have created. The cards, the deck. We gotta focus up on it. Can't mess around. Get that other thing. Puts all the emphasis. Not only that, I also could have put this one with this already. Okay. One floor. But I go to that one. No sense. Why I jumped all the way over. Okay. Protected. Dang. I mean, obviously we want to use this one, but also this one. This would give the avarice. Both. Crap, that guy got away. None of them will get away anymore. Okay, maybe that one will. I shouldn't have done the one challenge. Always gets me in trouble. He's gonna go up again. What do I have that can get him? Nothing. It's all stacked on bottom. And I can't move him. We don't have any card like that. Okay. All right. I'll take it serious now. I'll take it serious. No more shenanigans. Only serious. One pupa egg. We're not doing more than that. The Glugster. Costs 2. This costs 1. Except I did it backwards. Inspire. Triggers when you gain. Okay. That'll be good for him. Okay. That should win. Okay, we need that so I get cards back. Now it's true he goes up, but he's taking 317. We should be able to clean him up. He's going to get 150 back. So we gotta bridge the gap with a little bit of damage. Okay, cleaned up. Back down here. We gotta hatch the egg fast. So okay, it's hatched. So we just have that guy to worry about. Oh man. Why do I worry about more than just that guy? Go round 2. If he makes it up, which he's totally going to. Yeah, I don't have a way to... snake past that. $190. It's close. If that guy breaks through, I need to see what the damage will be before I let it happen. Because if that's a run ender, tears will fall from the sky. Tears. Okay. Now that the pupa's hatched, and that might be the different tactic that I have to take with this. This guy's free game on his ability, which means problematic guys get gulped. $85. So, oh gosh, I don't know where my phone is. I can't calculator it. I don't think I have the juice to crack them though. Melee weakness, maybe. But who do we have to hit them? These guys. Extract 3. That's 2. We'd have 1 left over. I think that does it. Right there and that. $50. Nope. Okay. Last time. Mr. Glug, I'm convinced that you are the winner. I'm just going to leave you by your onesies so that everybody hits you. No. Doesn't work that way. These first ones are going to be problematic. That's one way of putting it. 40. $200. Okay. Okay, we killed him, so we're good. So if I come down to focus on this, how did you gain 5 health? You do something that I didn't know? So now both of them hit, causing him to get 2 crystal for the team. So now if we pop the pupa, that's the backup. Just need to pop the pupa, that's all. Pop them out. Oh yeah, something about conduit when they slay some artifact. It's gonna go up. We can clean it up. Maybe. Shiz, are you gonna break through? We need 4 crystal to bridge the gap. I have 2. 215. That lowers him to a number that I can't see. You're gonna break through, aren't you? Gosh dang it. You son of a bee. So when I consume, it just gives armor on people, so that doesn't do anything. We can still clean it up. We can still clean it up. The worst thing is that caused me to not be focused on this one. Hang on. Because even if I don't touch this guy, he's still taking a lot of damage, and he doesn't have full health. So if I don't lose focus on this one, crap. I need one more. We have to. Health. Three crystal, 2 big boys, 15 damage. Oh, buddy. Have anything to murder death burn him down, just stuff to help weaken them. It's kind of the same situation as before, isn't it? It's I guess slightly different, slightly. So we need 3 crystal to do that. Can't do that again. Can't take another 8 damage. Not when this guy's gonna bust through. As I mentioned, down here we have the different set of issues. Just that guy's gonna go through. He won't go through. He will though. So he's gonna heal up 150. Let's round up to 300 health. 85. It's gonna take a few hits. 6 a pop. So the question is, can I catch this guy? Pretty sure. Hang on. I think I see my phone. There it is. Okay. Let's do the math real fast, just to make sure I'm good, because I don't want to lose this. We got 425 divided by 85. It's clean 5 hits. That's if he's full health. 5 hits. Times 6, 30, easy. That's half my core health. Will I be alive? Yes. It'll be less than that, but it's still going to hurt just as bad. So I guess the question is, am I going to take that? The answer is no. I think I need more core health to get through. But I'm curious. Let's see what would happen down here. So let's say I put Avarice on any of you. 40. Okay. I did this to myself. I knew not to do this challenge. This is the one that's always the most challenging. Always. Okay, we know that the hardest floor is the first floor. So we put Gluggerton in the middle with this guy. We put this guy on the very bottom with it's going to be hard trying to crack both pupa, but that's okay. Both pupa. No. Just one pupa. It's going to be very different. Or it's going to be very similar to the same. Avarice pupa. Beautiful. Try to hash it in the middle. No, not that card. Absolutely not. $30 damage, but the whole point was to weaken him as much as possible. Going to inspire him whenever we touch something. Pupa needs 6 more. Put it down or put it up? Put it down, put it down. Two. 3, 4. And 1 crossover. Take the money. We have bigger problems called their health pool, and they regen too fast. Pupa has 4 more. I'm more worried about this. I mean, we have the 2 more. I could put this on M. It's funny, I look down here and I think because I'm not able to do anything down here, if this guy was out, it would change things. We don't have that luxury, do we? Everything's being used to make sure he can glug himself somebody else. Freak. We might eat the one, but the other one gets away. Can't do that because that extracts. $180. Shiz. And I got nothing above. Was I doing better with Pupa Egg? 88. He will go up. Never, ever, ever take the heal challenge. There's only like a couple decks that I've been able to just steamroll this. This challenge is... I kind of warned myself too. I said run stopping. I wasn't lying. This easily could be something I can't get past. I'm trying to preserve as much as I can. Take me 220. This egg is one of the ones that has attack though. So we could put pupa egg up top. It would get an attack out. And then if I stack as much of that as possible, but then I need my one more. And that's one answer. We consume this, we get some egg, lose 8 health. Otherwise, this guy goes up. If he goes up, we're not able to clear him. He's too big. Painful. So, 65. He's pretty much going to heal up to full health. Catch all of the Z's, man. $42. I will crack this. I will crack this. So, the situation is I need to have these guys out fast. At least one of them to apply the reap. But I'm having to do everything to focus on this guy. Okay. Got it. Put him there. Quick.
No, 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 no.
If this is the setup, and if I put the quick on homeboy, don't put anything else out. See what the luck draw is. Okay. Started with this one this time. Very good. So the goal is to kill him without eating the crystals with Glugger. Pretty sure we can. I mean, we're a chunk away. Shits. Chunk away, and I don't have any. Those don't cart. Oh man, I thought those counted. They don't count. Might have 200 health, but we got the pupa out. So now the name of the game is how am I going to catch him? He goes up a floor from here. And he gains, of course, this card is the card. It doesn't work. It's too much. Five. Whoa, there's 3? You have the one ability. If I did this, that kills you. Hallelujah. Now you gotta worry about the bird. Okay. So we got support for you. In the form of this guy. $91. He's gonna get up. Okay. Problems in paradise. It always boils down to this guy. He's the one. It's always him. Okay. Screw the bottom. Gotta focus on the top. Only the heaviest of hitters up top. To be honest, it should. The cost of getting pupa out is a very pricey thing. Just the one. Everybody else stays. Shuffle it up, make it different. Good. It's actually really good. Good homeboy. And he's gonna get stronger every time we get crystal. Look, it's not personal. It's business. One pupa done. They want to be hard to kill. I'll prepare myself. By not putting the other pupa egg, I now have capped that. But I'm not going to try to change my luck. That's crazy. Oh, those guys do that? I forgot about that move. Alright, we gotta fill the rows with people. We can't have it be empty. He's gone. Shift focus. Okay, on the bottom floor, you can just kill that guy, please. On this floor, pupa number 2. Get boss man out. Of course, as soon as I summon troops, that one card shows up. One available. Yeah, no, kill that guy. I made him too strong. Okay. I don't have many cards, as you can see. So options are limited. Okay, this is where it gets interesting because we can kill one, and then we need to lean upon the glugger to glug the other one. This guy needs to come out. He's done pupating himself in there. Gosh dang it. 3. Oh good, that guy finally dies. Why does 4 have to be this one? Had to be that one. Oh good, he lives. Actually wanted him to live this time. The one time. That way those guys don't hit and I can safely pull this off here. Pupa time. Next wave is boss. We've made it through the thick of it. 59. No more damage to the core. That's the rule. The core will remain complete, please. Which means we need a backup on this floor. He's going to go down. Okay, start top and work our way down. We just need to tickle him. Just tickle that guy and then we're good. Or not. Did that not? That does. Okay. We have 2 left. You die, but you fly. Very good. The freaking healing mechanic. That's the only thing I'm struggling with. And I did it to myself. Oh crap, are you the blessed? I don't even know what boss it was. And then we realized that there's a bigger problem. Okay. Bring it on, Mr. Blessed. I will face you at full strength at the top of the castle. See you there, buddy. Damn bird. Okay. What's our goal here? To kill this guy. That guy has to die. He is dying, so it's good. Side goal. Get this many stacks of melee weakness on our guy. Spell shield, you son of a bee. Reap 'em. All right, Mr. Blessed. You're at your strongest. But you're no match for the glug. Glug-a-lug-a-lug. 54. That's admirable. I can deal with 54. Because I can hit the one thing to recharge. Can I just eat the boss? Non-boss. No. Alright. What's gonna get me paid? This? That was a hard cookie to crack. And that's the closest he's come to dying. He actually took a lot of damage. He's not invincible. Just mostly invincible. I don't need another one of those. We barely covered that. I might pick this one up. And then we gotta loot. We gotta loot. Oh yeah, totally. Let's see, when you do damage to your own cooldown, units gain +3 and +3 for each upgrade on their card. Okay, spells gain +3 for each upgrade on their card. This one. When a spell with consume is played, gain a crystal. And then we win. One additional card in each draft pack will be infused. At the end of battle, gain 3 eggs if your pyre took no damage. Well, this is absolutely what we have to pick. And unfortunately, the path has to be the right. It's the only way for victory. We have to heal. Puts us at 83. That's doable. We can't hurt the core in the next fight, though. Pyro 5 when enemy unit. When a whelp dies? I don't have any whelps, do I? That's gonna make it easier. This one. And I want it on a expensive card, please. This one. The egg getter. But the egg getter's not really going to help us in the fight. $25. 3 times. Pay money. Is that worth my consume? That way it's in rotation. We want it in rotation. Shame I didn't get intrinsic. What will you have, sir? Everything, please. Just throw it all on. I mean, that gives me a forced increase, right? Or we throw it on this to make it cheaper, so I can double down on getting more. Permafrost I don't care about. It doesn't really help me. That just lets me do it twice since it has spell chain. Cheaper twice. Okay. Is there any flak to remove? Any flak? Not really. It's a pretty tight-knit thing. I hope it wins. We'll find out. If this doesn't, then I'm going to be very surprised. Okay, I'm going to go back to original strategy. Lugstra on the bottom. Put the Ring of Ulam Ra. Just one. should I do more? Just one.
No.
Beautiful. That cracked his shell already. You're toast, man. The last fight was hard. This fight's not gonna be hard. Look at that. How many crystals are there? Have mercy. Burp my money at you. We have to do this. We have to sap to not lose any core. I'm gonna have to sap every time. Both pupas are out. Oh my gosh, we've dominated. Absolutely dominated. It's already half health. Sorry, my guy. You must perform better if you want to best me. Silence. Money burp. Double dead, I don't have to waste the crystal. Good. Funny seeing this fight compared to the last fight. Last fight, how many times did I go through that? Too many. This time, I don't think they have a thing on me. This time. What are you? You're the incantation lady? Okay. I'll eat him. What do you do exactly? Make everybody stronger. Except for the boss. And my guys. Make them stronger. I dare you. Uh-oh, the abilities on cooldown. You can't eat more than one. Uh-oh. One slips through the cracks. If I didn't have to sap myself so many times, if I wasn't so sappy. $700. I mean, that's 25 a handful of times. What's happening down here? The twin pupa. I mean, there's no way the boss makes it. I'd be very curious to see. I mean, 21 damage. Is that for real or fake damage? I'll even weakenify myself. Still win? Yep. Because we're champions here. Champions, I tell you. I don't think he even got to attack. Loot it. Okay. Well, we should dominate this. I would be very surprised if we didn't. It should go fairly fast. I have a lot of core health. I'm telling you, the Pyre Blood people, because of the egg system, they're pretty tough to beat. So, how do we do this? How do we want to do this? Same as always. If he's in front, he will take corruption. Corruption will hit him every turn. I'm curious to see what that turns into. So I still think it's a race against time. I'll pretend like I'm naive to it and go through the same flow that I would do normally. We'll leave him in front.
No, 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 no.
Both pupas are out. I'm a champion. Pupa champion. So he has 11 corruption. Screw it. I'll take the damage to the core. You're gonna kill him. Nice. That guy got wrecked. We do need somebody on the top, though. I might just have this guy hug that other guy. I mean, that at least protects it for this turn. We don't need to do anything here. That's cleaned up. Oh gosh, I should have done this. Okay, from now on, we do that every time. LOL? Okay. Realize we need, I guess the consume armor would be good stacked on them. Screw that, I'm just gonna put a bunch of pyrogel on homeboy. I even have crystal things on the top. I didn't know that. That'll make it go faster for sure. Jeez, I learned a lot tonight. Gives them more shield. And I'll take the damage. They got his health below its core 100. It's kind of impressive. But he'll be back. Okay, trouble's here though. Wait, I can't get reap on him, can I? No. That's an infused. We're good on this floor, yeah, with no any type of maintenance. Yep. So we make it rain. Throw this on him purely to give him shield. That's the whole purpose of that. I love Glug. He is champion. He's too good. I love Glug. Okay. Higher gel does impact, right? Any damage causes him to take more. Good. I didn't realize I could actually focus on him. Oh, he has spell shield. That's interesting. $31. But he's hitting 27 twice. Oh, he can take it by himself. I'll put him as a buffer right here to protect him a little. With some pizzazzle on the boss. And that too. To get past him, you have to be something special. Freaking contaminant isn't even hurting him really that much. He's... Okay, this is the first time, because this guy hits him with his big cleave. That's the only reason he's going down in health. And then this guy's already dead. So now focuses on you and the other one. No, hey. You can take damage now up there. And I find that awesome. How about this? Okay, you'll be done soon. That guy's done. So it really is next turn. That's almost the fastest that I've done this. Not gonna lie. That one challenge was the turn point. And it took me 10 freaking attempts. It's good. It's good. That was fast. I'm happy with that. And that's... Booyah. Achieve max on all clans. Extract 5 double buffs and armor on a unit. Wow. Add 1 crystal that cannot be removed. I love that one. I remember that from the first game. And we mastered all of those and 2 more. Just 2 more. I thought I had more that I didn't have. But as far as tonight goes, that's 2 of the Titan victory crowns. I'm happy with that. I love how it only shows up on the lead faction. Cards you discovered while playing are tracked in the logbook. So I'm curious. If I look at these guys. You can sort by unmastered. Zealot? Never seen that guy. Wait. Oh, yeah. No, Greed is the run that I failed. Of course I didn't get that one. Okay. Show me Wormkin. That makes sense. Deal 20 damage for each consumed spell. I've never seen that card. So. Whoa, the Legion of Wax only costs 2? Since you can't merge cards in this one. That surprises me that I've mastered so many in this clan. That doesn't surprise me. That also doesn't surprise me. I've been kind of focusing on them. Stupid Inferno room and the Silence room. And the Beacon of Light. How? I've done so many runs with those. And won. I don't totally understand. Something with the mastery is a little off. So that's done. This is going to take some work because you have to master the souls. That's a lot of runs. As far as the core game, get the actual plat. So I need to do a Banished run, a Pyreborn run, the Luna Coven run, the Underlegion run, a Lazarus run. How is that different? Why is that different? Win a run with all covenants enabled on the Hellhorn. Is that not what these are? Oh, they hit it just in case. So that's all the other factions. Got it. I still have to do a daily challenge. Create a custom challenge. Win 3 battles in endless mode, which I always am like, just to start a new run. And then this one, which is the Singer's Trophy. It just hasn't happened yet. I actually think I could plat this game, no problem. Already spent almost 200 hours in it, so. Okay, preliminary store check. Anything other than Grand Theft Auto. Because we all know that the world is going to be playing that when it releases, no matter what price point they choose. Is that Chip and Dale? It sure looks like Chip and Dale, but then it's not. Somebody contact Disney. Abyssius. Nah, I'm not patient enough. I get that it's a first-person shooter. Is it Doomy? Oh no, it's Runny. Oh no. You're gonna do that? Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I was looking at this one. I want to say I've seen this one before. What? I like that. Clear definition between. Interesting. I'm out though. Everybody have a fantastic evening, or day, or moment.